far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
Okay, let's get this started. All right. Let's see. Let me hit this button over here. And there we go. Guys, welcome, welcome, welcome back to the Litter Box. Thank you for being here. If you are here live right now, thank you for being here live. And if you are watching this on my YouTube channel, thank you very much for checking out my channel. I really appreciate it. For those of you that are here live, let me give you a little Buthead update. I'm happy to say that he is still with us and that he is comfortable and that he is eating. Not as much as he used to, but he's certainly not as active as he used to, but he's eating enough to get by. He's drinking water. He is using the kitty box, and earlier on, I got some lunch. I got a turkey sandwich for lunch, and I pulled a few little pieces of turkey off my sandwich, and I placed them down in front of him, and he scarfed them right up. And when I bent down to pat him, I patted him. I had my other hand on the floor in front of him, and he headbutted my arm. So he knows I'm there. He's not like completely out of it. He knows that myself and my housemates are there if he needs us. And he is posted up in his favorite spot on his little kitty mat near the back door. And that's the, that's where he wants to be, then that's where he wants to be. And we're checking on him, at least once an hour to see if he's okay, if he needs anything. And guys, it's been a rough week. I thought that we were going to lose him a few days ago. But I'm not going to say he has made a full recovery because he's very old. At this point, he is still able to be a cat, although not to the same extent that he was before. So we're literally taking it just day by day, hour by hour, and we're loving on him, and we're patting him, and we're telling him how much we love him, because I could walk into, I could take a break from my stream and walk into the room and just find him, you know, permanently asleep, you know what I mean? So, so, um, so I'm doing my best to maintain my composure, and he's being a very good kitty, and we love him so very much, and, we're gonna, like I said, we are gonna take the very best care of him, until it's out of our hands, and then we will, you know, take care of his medical needs, absolutely. But for right now, he is just, he's comfortable. He's hanging out in his spot where he wants to be. So if that's where he wants to be, that's where he wants to be. And there you go. So, in any case, let us find something to play. All right. This was really good. When this comes out, I'm gonna get this. Low budget repairs. Yeah, it was actually pretty funny. I really liked it. Um, I don't think I finished this one. Or did I? No, wait, I did finish this one, yeah. I did finish this one. Did I give it a review? Okay. Absolutely. Thumbs up. Great. Short game with lot that hits you in the feels. Eight out of 10. Okay. So we played that. Played that for a little bit. Oh yeah, this was the one about I think it's like a school or something. Yeah, I'm gonna uninstall this one because it's, that's a thumbs down. Alright, you know what, let's play some 10 bells. I wanna play this again. I wanna try it again, because I'm calm now, so... I think the last time I played this, I was kind of upset about what was going on with Buthead, and I didn't wanna deal with it at the time. Alright. So, we're gonna start fresh with the 10 bells here. Okay. What's this? Venue, the 10 Bells Public House. Funeral service. We implore you to explore the premises for any anomalies. If all is in order, please proceed to the private room. Should you encounter an anomaly, we kindly request you turn back to progress. We look forward to honoring the life of our dear friend taken from us all too soon. Okay. Oh, Sea Death, welcome back, Sea Death. How you doing today? You doing all right? I am happy to say that Buthead is still with us. Now, I'm not gonna say he's made a full recovery because he hasn't. He's still very old. He's an elderly cat, and he's still, you know, quite skinny. But I was afraid a few days ago that we were going to lose him. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me fix my face rig here. There we go. Okay, that's better. Well, actually, since I've got the face rig up here, I'll just talk to you one-on-one. So anyway, Sea Death, good to see you. And, I was afraid that we were going to lose Buthead, a few days ago. But right now, he's doing okay. He's comfortable. He's not eating as much as, like, he normally does, but he is eating something. He's still drinking water, and he's still using, the kitty box, so he's not, like, peeing in random places or anything like that. And, he is hanging out in his favorite spot, on his kitty mat next to the back door. And, here, let me just, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I can ask for. I went to a fast food restaurant, to get lunch for myself and my housemates today. And I ordered a turkey sandwich. And what I did was, Buthead was sitting on his mat at the back door, and he was sitting there, you know, like a meatloaf. And I took some small pieces of turkey off my sandwich, and I put them down next to him, and he immediately sat up and just scarfed up those pieces of turkey like it was, 2 seconds, gone. And then, right before I finished my turkey sandwich, I pulled off another little piece of turkey, and, yep, and I gave him another little, piece of turkey, and he scarfed that up, and I patted him, and I told him I loved him. And the best part about it, Sea Death, was my right hand was touching, see, I was on my knees in front of him, on the floor, and I was patting him with my left hand, and my right hand was touching the floor, and he rubbed up against my right arm. He headbutted my right arm, and he rubbed up against it. And so that made me very happy. So, like I said, he's not at 100%. I don't think he's going to be at 100% anymore. Hold on a sec. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, that's very true, Sea Death. None of us are at 100% anymore. But the thing is, I have come to grips with the fact that at some point in the near future, he is probably going to pass. Every day, every hour, at this point, is a gift. And so that's basically the way we're treating it, is we're checking on him. I mean, literally, where my housemates usually sit in the house, they can see him from where they're sitting. So it's not like we all have to get up and, you know, go to a separate room to check on him and then go back, and then we have to get up and go to a separate room to check. Because when Fatty separated herself from us, she went into a totally separate area of the house, and we had to literally get up and and go check on her every once in a while to see if she was still with us. But with Buthead, his favorite spot is like within eye shot of where my housemates are. So they can just glance over, they can see that he's still there, that he's, you know, looking out the window, and you know, just he's comfortable. You know, he's comfortable. It's like he's at a retirement home, and he's just, you know, sitting on the back porch in the rocking chair, just enjoying his days until the Lord reaches down and scoops him up and takes him across the Rainbow Bridge. So now, am I tore up about it? A little bit, maybe, but I'm not like. Let's just say I've come to grips. So I know that it's, you know, I know at some point in the near future he's not gonna be with us any longer. I know that. That's, you know, that's just the reality of it. But the Lord blessed me yesterday morning and this morning with me being able to say good morning to him. I got to give him some turkey today. He rubbed up against my arm. I was able to pat him. I was able to tell him that I love him, even though he has no idea what I'm saying. And as long as he continues to be a cat, then, you know, we're just gonna take each day as it comes. That's the best I can tell you. Now, obviously, if something really goes sideways, you know, then we'll have to help him across the Rainbow Bridge, but that moment hasn't come yet. So, but he's a good old man, he's a very good boy, and he's been a good boy all day, and, you know, we're just gonna let him be Buthead, and we're gonna just let him enjoy his time. And like, literally, he has bowls. He literally has like 5 bowls of food, like literally 4 feet away from him from where he's sitting, and 2 big bowls of water. And he has been getting up, and one of those bowls is just straight cat treats. You know those, what do they call them? Temptations? Cat treats? They come in the little square plastic buckets. They're called Temptations. Yeah, there you go. So you know the flavor, Catnip Fever? With the little disco dancing cat on the front? We literally have a bowl. Oh, that's Butthead's favorite flavor, dude. If you get Catnip Fever flavor for Commodore and Amiga, they'll scarf it right up. But we literally have a bowl full of Temptations cat treats. Like, so that we're like, hey, you want cat treats? Eat cat treats. If you want churu, eat churu. If we have a kitty smorgasbord like 3 feet away from him. With, you know, lots of food, lots of water, and, you know, we'll take a bowl of food over to where he's sitting, and, you know, what I'll do is, I'll take one of those, you know, tube treats. They call them churu or whatever, but they're made by greenies. So I'll take a greenie chicken tube, and I'll squeeze it into a bowl, and I'll put it in front of him, and he'll lap it up. He'll go blip, 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 and he'll lap it right up. And then he'll go back to being a cat. And, yeah, so Buthead is being a very, very good boy. And thank you so much for checking on him, Sea Death. I really appreciate it. And I want to thank... What's this? That tube stuff stinks if you get it on your finger. Well, Um, as I was saying, I I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for thinking of our little butthead, for asking about him, for thinking of Fatty when she was getting ready to cross over the Rainbow Bridge. I want to thank you for thinking of Blizzard and Snowball when they were getting ready to cross over the Rainbow Bridge. And I hope more than anything that Commodore and Amiga are doing well. I hope they are nice and fat and happy. And that my only regret is that once Buthead does pass over the Rainbow Bridge, I can't bring myself to get any more cats. I can't do it. And I talked to my house. We had a meeting. My housemates and I had a brief meeting, and we have all come to the agreement that when Buthead passes on, we're going to donate all of the cat toys that we have. We're going to, I'm going to bag up any leftover cat food and give it to a friend of mine that has cats. And any usable cat furniture we're going to place outside, and with a sign on it saying, you know, free cat furniture. And that's it. And unfortunately, I absolutely love cats to death, but I can't go through this again. I hate seeing cat trees out on the curb, makes me sad. Yeah, because you know, yeah, because you know what happens when somebody puts a cat tree out on the curb, because they've either purchased a new one or the cat passed away. So I'm hoping they purchased a new one. But in any case, as much as I love cats, I can't go through this again. I just can't, because the thing is, you know, they give you, if they're lucky, they'll give you a decade and a half of happiness, and then you have a little hole in your heart. And I just I can't do it anymore. I love kitty cats to death, but I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna keep getting them. It's hard, but it's my job. Yeah, there you go. And I commend you for that. I commend you for that, Sea Death. And I commend everybody out there that is still willing to adopt cats and, you know, take care of them. And, you know, we're gonna continue to take care of Buthead, you know, for as long as he's here. But after Buthead shuffles off, I'm afraid I'm done. Yeah. There we go. Alright, so let's continue. Actually, for those of you just joining us, I'm just gonna restart real quick. I literally just started the game, but I'm just gonna take it from the top. This is not a free game. This is called the 10 Bells. Yes, this is actually, yep, this is actually paid content. Yeah, so what I did, Sea Death, is during the last Steam sale, I had a bunch of games on my wish list, that were over 50% off, so if I'm able to get a game on a Steam sale that's like over 50% off, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. And this one is called the 10 Bells. It's an anomaly game. It's a scary anomaly game, actually. Okay, what's this? Funeral service. Venue, the 10 Bells Public House. We implore you to explore the premises for any anomalies. If all is in order, please proceed to the private room. Should you encounter an anomaly, we kindly request that you turn back to progress. We look forward to honoring the life of our dear friend taken from us all too soon. Alright, so let's see if we can discover the secrets of the 10 Bells. So it doesn't matter which side you go. Either side is the same. It still leads to the bar, so... Alright. So this is what they call the control floor. There should not be any anomalies here. So what we're doing is we're just taking a look around, seeing what kind of anomalies we have. So 5 placeholders there, 5 placeholders there, and 2 ashtrays. Okay, a couple of stools. Okay, 5 chairs, 5 placeholders. Yep. So this bar seems to have like a nautical theme to it. Okay, I got a bookshelf with some nice books. Now, from what I understand, some of the anomalies in this game are like really, really tough to spot. Because the last time I played this game, I did kind of get frustrated. So, I just really want to take a careful look around to see if I can... just to kind of memorize it as best I can. Okay, so we got 4 taps and a glass. Ashtray. Yep. Mean looking bartender. We have a bell. But again, Sea Death, as I was saying, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for thinking about Buthead, and for your positive thoughts, and really for not just your support with my kitty cats, but just, you know, your viewership all these years. And, you know, I think you've probably been watching me now for about 10 years, and, you know, I really appreciate all the support, all the good chats, and, you know, all the good updates and stories. So thank you very much, Sea Death. I appreciate you, and thank you. It's been a great ride, dude. I thank you for keeping it up for us. Well, it's been a great 10 years, and I'm hoping I can do it for another 10. Hell, I'm hoping I can do it for another 20. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, a couple of pool cues. Kegs, some bottles, 4 taps, barmaid. Yeah, this really, I mean, it's looks like she's upset about something. Alright. Remember where the floor squeak is? Actually, I think the floor just squeaks on its own. Yeah, I think it's a random squeak. It's a nice clock. There is something in there, and I want to know what it is. I was looking at grandfather clocks on Facebook. You can get them free or $50 all day. Wow. I don't know what happened to the market. Well, what probably happened to the market is, you know, people losing their jobs or they're downsizing and they can't take the clock with them, you know, and they don't want to leave it behind. Pianos are basically free too. I see baby grands for free. Yeah, because the thing is, they'll probably say, yeah, we're giving away a free piano, but you have to pick it up and transport it, right? Yeah, see, there you go. I mean, I have no way of, Oh, what's this? Tower! Welcome back, Tower. Tower says, well, I thought HR was going to be the tough nut to crack, but apparently it was IT. Oh my goodness. I hope nothing went wrong, Tower. I'm back to contemplating throwing out ultimatums and possibly quit. Oh no. Oh, Tower, I'm sorry. So what happened? The IT department is just busting your chops or something? Okay, so now we start off at the... I can't tell if I'm excited or not. Huh. Well, I certainly hope you're not stressed out about it. I got permission from HR for some remote work, but IT shot me down. Well, that is stupid. That is fucking stupid. Well, fuck them. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you to tell them to stick it up their ass or anything, but they can stick it up their ass. My supervisor or manager will be more stressed out than I am. Yeah, because you probably do a really good job and they don't want to lose you. know the new system better than anyone else on staff? Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Then they're going to be losing one hell of an employee, I'll tell you that right now. Because I can tell by the conversations that we've had over the years, Tower, that you are very knowledgeable on a wide variety of topics, and, you know, you know your stuff, man. You know your stuff. If I had the type of company that you work for, I would love to have you on my staff. Well, there's the barmaid. Tower says I just bought a new laptop and I'm planning on getting a new phone for it set up this weekend. Oh, good. Is that for business purposes or leisure purposes or gaming or? Oh, that is definitely an anomaly. Yep. That is definitely... Yep. That was an anomaly. Ah, here we go. We have an item. A hairbrush. One must look presentable to keep up appearances. Alright, now we're up to 2 bells. Yeah, some of the anomalies in this game are you know, are pretty obvious, and some are not so obvious. Personal, my old equipment was okay for light use, but not the projects I want to do remote. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, because I would imagine, you know, some projects don't require a lot of computing power, and some do, so... I mean, I'm not in that line of work, but, I have a friend that is, and they have a, you know, they have they have, I can't talk. They have a laptop that is built for, like, you know, business purposes. It's not made for gaming. So... Yay. What's this? I hope to have a meeting with the CIO this week. My manager had a meeting with her last week, so there's been a little bit of telephone going back and forth. Okay. I got you. Well, you know what, Tower? I'm gonna take a moment and I'm gonna pray about it, if I may. Dear Lord and Heavenly Father, I thank you for this day that you've blessed us with. I thank you for all the good things you've given to us. Lord, my friend Tower is having difficulty at work. He's dealing with management problems and things of that sort. Lord, I ask you please, help my friend Tower get everything squared away with his job. I ask you please let his supervisors, managers, and executives know just how valuable he is to the company. and that he can do great work for them. And Lord, I ask that you please place your hand of wisdom and knowledge upon my friend Tower so that he can accomplish what he needs to do. And if worse comes to worse, Lord, I ask that you please help him with whatever he needs as far as employment or opportunities or whatever that may be. And I ask all this in the name of your son, Jesus. Amen. Let's see. Same thing happened with HR. They shot me down before I had a meeting with the higher-up HR. Then I was able to ease their concerns. Manager, supervisor, and HR were all cool with it. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, you know, sometimes you have to go, like, as high up the ladder as you possibly can, you know, to maybe resolve things. Oh, what's this? Somebody's been playing a House of Cards with it. Whoa! Holy crap! Yeah, you know, sometimes, you know, when you're stuck at work or if something goes wrong, you know, sometimes our immediate supervisors aren't able to, you know, fix it because they're not high enough up on the food chain where they can make that kind of decision. So, I certainly hope that, that you're able to get everything squared away, Tower. So that you can do the kind of work that you want to do. And, I pray that you don't have any more difficulties with any of your departments or your higher-ups or anything like that. Okay, what's this? So this is a hairbrush. One must look presentable to keep up appearances. Police news. Mysterious sightings at the 10 Bells. Strange accounts have surfaced from the 10 Bells public house. Patrons claim to have seen a ghostly lady clad in white who silently disturbs the company before vanishing without a trace. A pint glass is seen to move of its own accord. Many whisper of a connection to the ill-omened history that haunts these very streets, and Inspector Aberline is said to be looking into the matter. What's this? See, that says, I had an interesting Friday. I'm mowing the lawn and see this guy coming from far off. Walks past the gas station, sees me mowing, and walks into the shop and waits. I'm thinking, yay, a customer. Walk in, ask him how he was doing. Do you have change for a 5? I say no, no. Say no, sorry. Threatens to delete you right on the spot. You have got to be kidding me. So he's outside screaming at me, calling me every name in the book. I don't say a word except I didn't do anything to you. He says, say that to my face. Tower says there's a term for those kinds of people. Yeah, they're called crackheads. Was he dressed like a crackhead? Oh, I'm glad he didn't. Now I have to see if he's someone who passes the shop every day or not. I sure hope not. I sure hope not either. Please be careful, Sea Death. You do what you have to do to protect yourself. You know? I didn't notice that before. I think that might be an anomaly. Hey, Blitz, welcome back to the litter box. How you doing, man? You doing all right? Happy Caturday to you and everybody else. Alright, well, I don't see anything else out of place, but I could have sworn... I could have sworn that was not there before. What's this? Ain't no complaints aside from friggin' Clown World, which is mostly outside my little bubble sphere. Yeah. CDES says my Temu tune-up didn't go well. They sent me plugs for an outboard motor. Lol, had to buy real plugs. Oh, no. Oh. Damn. I'm sorry that happened, C-Death. I know you were having good luck with Temu, lately. You know, as far as, like, car parts and stuff, or tires or whatever. Now it was only 25 bucks for wires and plugs. Okay. Well, that's good. Alright, so let's see if I made the right decision here. Oh, no. That was not an anomaly. Oh, damn. That was not an anomaly. Okay. Yep. See, there it is. Damn it. I didn't notice that before. Okay, so that's not an anomaly. You put him in a customer's car. Okay, so you're gonna take the, You're gonna take the Nebula, the Nebula route. I would not gamble on Temu Dave the Diver Scuba Gear. I gamble on everything. Well, Tower, like I was saying before, Tower, I certainly hope more than anything that you are able to... that you're able to square that away with the CIO and the upper echelon of your company, because, you know, I certainly want you to be able to do what you want to do, and I think that if they were to lose you as an employee, they would be losing a very valuable asset to that company. I think you'd be a valuable asset to any company. So... Alright, here we go. Oh, that... Whoa! Alright, yeah, I'm going to say that that is an anomaly. I got slimed. See, that's what the HR departments do. I've only heard stories of people using HR when someone uses the wrong pronoun and people get fired. Yeah, I've never worked in human resources before. I think they deal a lot with employment laws and, like, making sure employees get, like if a company offers benefits, that their employees get their benefits and stuff. Yeah, now Tower's wrestling with IT now. That bartender looks mad as hell. See, Death, I think the last time I had a legal employer, there was no such thing as an HR department. Oh, yeah. I've, yeah. How's an HR call or face-to-face meeting go nowadays? My pronoun is Mr. Asshole. It's been 20 years. Last mechanic job I had was independent contractor. Yeah. Okay, why do I feel so short? Alright, something's up with the perspective here. My company's still small town, so none of that nonsense. Yeah, try that in a small town. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna go back, cause there's something weird about the perspective. I can't even see over the top of this barrel. Awesome, yeah, I hear so many nightmare stories nowadays. HR departments treat lame workers with kid gloves to avoid lawsuits and junk, yeah. Ah, I was right. That was an anomaly. Tower, they even made jokes I wasn't about to make in front of HR in a professional setting. Nice. Difficult to literally fire horrible work, especially in Cali. C-Death, I knew a lady who transitioned to a guy, and whenever someone accidentally misgendered her, she called HR and got them fired. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I mean, if you want to, if you want to make that kind of change to your lifestyle, fine, but, don't, like, blame other people for, like, making a mistake or whatever. Did you see that guy freak out at the college jumping up and down? No. You see that Chili's event recently? Someone didn't want to call his coworker by their preferred name, Fish. What? Well, that's gotta be a nickname or something. I can't think of anyone that has a legal first name of Fish. I mean, my legal name certainly isn't Scratch. Call him Fish Lips. There you go. Be like, yo, crab cakes. What up, Guppy? Vicious fascist. Alright, well, I didn't see anything out of place, so let's carry on. Oh, I was right. Powder to cover the bruises. Okay, so a hairbrush, one must look presentable to keep up appearances. Powder to cover the bruises. And mysterious sightings at the 10 Bells. Strange accounts surface from 10 Bells public house pages claim to see a ghostly lady clad in white. Sally disturbs coming for fish. Trades pint glasses and move of its own accord. Many whisper of a connection to the yellow omened history that haunts these very streets. Inspector Aberley is said to be looking into the matter. Yeah, the link showed up. Because you're a moderator, C-Death, so you can post links. I trust you. I disabled links for non-mods because some asshole kid came into my chat one time and posted a link to like a porno site or some shit, so. There's the ashtray, there's the glass, there's the bell. Oh, Blitz, did I give you a Buthead update? Holy shit! What the fuck, dude? Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna say that's an anomaly. Damn. Oh, there's another... Okay. Left page, Thursday, 3rd, May 1880. Charlie, though a cherished patron, has become enamored with my dear wife of late. This affection has grown most wearisome. I'm sorry. Charlie, though a cherished patron, has become enamored with my dear wife of late. This affection has grown most wearisome. That's Thursday the 3rd, May 1880. Friday the 10th, May 1880. She cannot subject me to this. The shame of it is intolerable. Oh, it says right there. She cannot subject me to this. The shame of it is intolerable. I am compelled to teach her a lesson. Oh. So the bartender probably, Oh yeah, look at that. That's like blood. So the bartender probably attacked and killed his wife. Holy crap. Now we're up to 6 bells. Okay. No, I'm sorry, we're up to 5 bells. We're up to 5 bells. Yep. So now we're up to 5 bells. So I know I know I mentioned this earlier, guys, but I want to thank you guys, all of you, very, very much for all of your kind words and your thoughts, about Buthead. He is still being a cat, although, you know, not as much as he used to. He is very old. He doesn't eat as much. He still drinks a fair amount, but he doesn't eat as much. He's still using the litter box, so he's not, like, peeing on the floor or anything. He is able to get up and go over to his food and his water. And then he will go back to his little mat on the floor, near the back. And that's his little spot. So we're keeping him comfortable, we're keeping him fed and watered, and, you know, we're giving him pats, giving him love, checking on him, you know, at least once an hour, make sure he's okay, and right now we're just kind of taking it day by day. So, but he's been a very, very good boy. We're all so proud of him. He's not at 100%, but at one point I think he was down to like maybe 25%, and we thought he was gonna pass. And so now I think he's probably back up to about maybe 50%. But, like I said, I've already come to grips with the fact that, you know, I could wake up tomorrow and he might not. So, I just thank the Lord for the blessing of me waking up this morning and being able to check on Buthead and to be able to say good morning to Buthead today. So, that's a blessing. And hopefully I'll be able to say good morning to Buthead when I wake up tomorrow. But like I said, right now we're just taking it day by day. Okay, yep, that's an anomaly. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, there's another item. Let's see what it is. Lady Chatterley's Lover by D.H. Lawrence. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so Buthead's been a very good boy, and he is, he's continuing to cat. Like I said, he's certainly not at 100%, but neither are any of us. But he's doing a little better than he did before. You know, I'm just hoping that it's just old age. And obviously we don't want him to be uncomfortable, and we don't want him to, yeah. We don't want Buthead to be uncomfortable. So we're doing our best to treat him and, you know, be good to him and just let him have a good day, you know? That's an old telephone. All right. C-Death, I would be remiss if I did not ask how Commodore and Amiga are doing. I hope they are fat and happy. What the shit? Okay. Well, that was certainly unexpected. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's an anomaly. Oh my goodness. Look at this mess. Oh, we have another item. Ah, disappeared. Miss Clara Hughes of the 10 Bells Public House. Age 22, build medium, complexion fair, eyes color brown, hair color dark brown, height 5'4", weight 9 stones and 4 pounds, clothes black gown with white apron. Good lady, best character. She was last seen leaving the 10 Bells Pub, Whitechapel, on Saturday the 5th of May at 10 a.m. on her way to buy tea and cleaning supplies. Any information concerning this lady should be communicated to Henry Moore, Superintendent of Police in Whitechapel. Wow. How come it says Ravensford on the poster and it says Whitechapel in the caption? Saturday the 5th of May. Friday the 10th of May. What? So she was last seen leaving the pub on the 5th of May at 10 a.m. That's the 3rd of May. She cannot subject me to this. The shame of it is intolerable. So, wait a minute. The dates are out of order. It says I am compelled to teach her a lesson, but that was Friday, May 10th. She went missing on Saturday, May 5th. And then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday would be the 10th of May. But that says Friday the 10th of May. That dates are all messed up. Oh. Now we're up to 7 bells. Okay. Well, wait a minute. No, that's an anomaly. That stool doesn't belong there. There's 2 stools missing from the front here. Oh, all the stools are on the chairs. Okay. Well, that's an obvious anomaly. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a gimme. Oh my goodness. That picture just keeps getting bloodier and bloodier. Ugh. Now there's a mess above that grandfather clock. Airbrush powder. Huh. Oh, there's a item over here. My dearest Clara, I wish to take you away this very night. I cannot bear it any longer. Yours ever faithfully, C. Oh, C for Charlie. The, cherished patron Charlie. It became enamored with, Mrs. Clara Hughes. So Mr. Hughes must be the bartender. Or the proprietor. Yep, okay. The 8th bell. That looks good. Okay. Well, I hope everybody had a good week this week. Kind of a rough week for me, but that's okay. The week is over. Next week will be better. But I certainly hope everybody had a good week. Power, I know you've had a challenging week, and you have my full support and admiration. Oh, boy. Okay, so I can't, I can't find anything. Whoa! Holy shit. Wow. That's freaky, dude. Okay, we're just gonna go the other way here. Yeah, that's an anomaly. Oh, now she's gone from the painting. Wow. Oh, here's another item. My dearest Charlie. The shame of my marriage to Arthur weighs... So his name is Arthur. Okay. The shame of my marriage to Arthur weighs heavily upon me, for my heart belongs solely to you. Each moment without you is a torment, as I yearn for the love we must conceal. How cruel is this fate that keeps us apart, when my soul is irrevocably yours. Yours in secret and in love, Clara. Oh yeah, you never call the fawns Arthur. Unless you're Mrs. Cunningham. Yeah, she can get away with it. Old Arthur Fonzarelli. Oh, the font. Oh, absolutely. Oh. Mrs. Cunningham absolutely loved the Fonz. But the thing is, she cared about him like a mom, you know? Because she already had two kids. She had, you know, she had, Joni and Richie. You know? So, I mean, she, you know, she had that motherly instinct, and I think, oh yeah, I remember Joni loves Chachi. But didn't Didn't Arthur Fonzarelli have, like, no family or something? Like, he was just, like, kind of a loner, and he rented the attic above the Cunningham's house or something? Yeah. I know Mr. Cunningham was like, whatever. Oh, yeah, Zapped? Yeah, with the remote control. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, dude. I loved seeing, Henry Winkler in that, TV show. No, the movie Zapped with the remote control. That was awesome. That was really awesome. Oh, Chachi was in it. Yeah. Okay. So, Arthur Hughes is either the bartender or the proprietor. He killed his wife because she was having an affair with Charlie the patron. Leather Tuscadero. Oh yeah, Jenny Piccolo? Yeah. And, wasn't Pat Morita in Happy Days as well? Yeah. Before he did the Karate Kid movies? Man, I miss Pat Morita. Alright, we're up to 9 bells, guys. The end is in sight. I think Pat Morita's real first name was Noriyuki or something. Yeah. Well, I love the Karate Kid movies, so... And, I enjoyed watching, Cobra Kai. It is so sad that Pat Morita passed away before they could make the Cobra Kai, series. Yeah. But I'm glad everybody else lived long enough to be in it. They came up with the story for the Karate Kid after a guy read a newspaper article about how this kid was getting bullied, then learned karate. Yeah. So there is some truth behind it. Yep. You know what else was the truth? That my cat Fatty was fat. Oh, shit, dude. Oh. Dude, look at that. Oh, how fat was Fatty? Fatty was so fat, her Secret Service code name was Damn. My cat Fatty was so fat, she went to take an airplane ride. She got on the plane and the wings took off. Damn! Now that is a vengeful spirit right there. See, Death, I'm glad Kami didn't get any fatter. He's so out of shape. Oh, what a good boy. What a good kitty. He's the most vertical cat I've ever seen. He's really tall but narrow. Ah. Like a fish. What a good kitty. Mr. Arthur Hughes and Mrs. Clara Hughes. The couple of the 10 Bells Public House. Damn. Wow. Well, I have reached the 10 bells. So now let's see what happens. Oh my god, look, they're all covered in blood. Damn. Ooh, shit. Dude, I'm trapped. Oh boy. I'm screwed now. Wait, why is she standing over there? What's this? Some guy reverse engineered the culling servers. They're running tests now? Oh, nice. Where's she going? Oh, I can't go any further. He followed her into the cellar. Oh, he hit her with the bell. And he hit her 10 times. Yep. There's the 10 bells. Damn. Wow, so that's why they call it the 10 bells. Because he hit her 10 times with the bell and broke her skull. Damn. Yeah, he rung her bell all right. what's this? Oh, it's the developers. Vin Hill, Hillfort Games, game design, art engineering. Originals from the UK, Vin broke into the games industry in 2014 as a concept artist in a Japanese game studio. He climbed the AAA ranks working in the US and Canada before moving into indie development to found Hillfort Games, where he is working on an adventure game called Long Gone in the United States. Chris Jarvis, Acrylic Pixel, game design, story, and engineering. Chris is a UK-based indie game developer and co-creator of 10 Bells. Chris is a dad that loves Earl Grey tea. What's this? You know, like, only 10% of games make a profit. I don't know how it's still an industry. Lamont Gilkey, Environment Art. Originally from the USA, Lamont is now based in Japan, where he's worked as an environmental artist for over 20 years, from AAA to indie, including EA, Ubisoft, and Square Enix. He also likes cookies. Like, a lot. So he really likes cookies. Justin Phillips, character artist, animation. From the city of Oaks on the east coast of the USA, Justin is an artist and animator specializing in 3D real-time graphics. He's been working in both indie and serious games for over 10 years, and he is a loving cat stepdad. Aww. He loves kitties. Matthew Parisi, Studio Chimp. Matthew Parisi is an Industry Award-nominated engineer and producer who's worked alongside Grammy Award-winning mixing and mastering engineers, as well as multi-platinum selling producers and artists. Oh, so he did the music. Thank you for playing, but can you escape the 10 Bells? Special thanks, Lauren Moses, for marketing advice, Rachel Hill, Ask Cottam, for the late nights, early mornings, and too many missed weekends, Alexander Slawinski, Sam Webster, the Hillfort community, for the passion and patience. But can you escape the 10 Bells? What's this? Clara Hughes Funeral Service. Venue, the 10 Bells Public House. Arthur has invited you to join him in bidding farewell to his dear wife, Clara Hughes, a gentle soul without malice. May she find a way out of darkness and into the light. Who are they? What the hell? So we were playing the role of Clara all along? Holy crap, dude. Wow, we were playing the dead lady the whole time. Oh, wow. Forever in my heart, Charlie. What's this? Slime books, the Upside Down, Getting Smaller, The Hatch, The 10 Bells, Larger Than Life, Lofty Gaze, House of Cards, The Watchful Eyes, The Scorned, and Clock Slam. Oh, wow, so it, Escape awaits. Oh, so do we have to find all of the anomalies? Is that how we finally escape? I wonder if she's a developer. Damn, that scared me. Okay, I don't think there's any anomalies. So this is just for observation purposes. But I guess if we find all the anomalies, then we can escape. Well, let's have a look. So see that what you're saying is only 10% of games actually make a profit? Then how does the game industry stay in business? I mean, any industry where only like 10% of, you know, that would be like if the car industry, if only like 10% of the car industry made a profit, we wouldn't have any cars. Or the only cars that would be on the road would be like from one company. I think devs are pulling back a little after that last $300 million game or whatever tanked. Oh, what the fuck was the name of that stupid game that tanked? I know what you're talking about. What is this? We're not getting good free games anymore like Apex Legends. They got paid to remove boobs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it when they remove boobs. Yeah, I don't like it when video game developers get paid to remove boobs. I think actually video game developers should get paid more to add boobs. Because I'm a big proponent of boobs. So I really think we need more boobs in video games. You know, I saw a picture of a cat named Boobs. Like, apparently this person moved into an apartment and there's this random cat that, like, I guess lived there with the previous owner and kept coming in and out through the window. And so the current renter of the apartment adopted the cat and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, meet Boobs." Okay, I guess we're not going that way. So that's a gimme. And I guess we're not going that way. So... what the fuck? Maybe we can go this way? No. Okay. Ah, here we go. On guard. So that was a new anomaly that we found. Alright, guys, we're doing good. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 anomalies to go. I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I'm gonna check on Buthead. And, I'm gonna get a drink, get a snack. So, oh, I'll definitely give him extra pats for you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go love on him. I'm gonna go check on Buthead. So, guys, I'm gonna take a little break, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes, 10, maybe 15 minutes or so, okay? I'll see you in a bit. Okay, guys, Buthead has been patted. And we're gonna pick up where we left off with the game. This is the 10 bells. We have gotten to the 10th bell. And so now we're going to continue, see if we can find all the anomalies. So apparently Arthur Hughes killed his wife, Clara Hughes, because she was having an affair with a patron named Charlie. Welcome back, Sita. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, Buthead has been patted. And he's being a very good boy. But he had a good long drink of water, too. Because, I don't know if I told you guys this, but what Buthead likes to do is he likes to hop into my bathtub, and I'll turn the water on out of the spigot. Just a trickle, you know, just a thin little trickle, so that it's like a little water fountain for him. And he'll sit there underneath the water spigot of the bathtub, and he'll lap at the water coming out of the spigot. And when he's done, he'll hop out of the bathtub. Well, and what's funny is that even if the bathtub is wet, like if I take a shower, he'll still hop in the bathtub because he wants a drink. And when he's lapping up the water, his little chest will get all wet, but he doesn't care. Because he just wants to lap up the water. Yeah, but he's such a good boy. Never had a bath, never out in the rain. Yeah, I've never given my cats a bath. I mean, they make these things, I don't know if they're called kitty wipes, but they make these things, they're they're basically like wet wipes for cats, and you can use them on their fur, and they're non-toxic, and, you know, you can basically use it to give your cat like a sponge bath or something. That way their fur doesn't stink. You know, or you can just take like a wet towel and a little bit of bath soap, and, you know. You got kitty wipes after Commodore had a shit ass one day. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they poop, and it's a little bit of a mess. Oh, you know what we had to do with Fatty? I actually had to get hair clippers. But they're, well, I mean, they look like human hair clippers, but they're for animals. But I had to get hair clippers, and what I had to do was I actually had to give her shaved kitty butt. Yeah. And whenever we brought Fatty to the vet, we would always request that they give Fatty a hygienic shave. And so the girl, the veterinarian's assistant, after Fatty was done with her checkup, the veterinarian's assistant would pick her up and bring her into the back room, and on the way there she'd say, "Okay, Pepper, time for your day of beauty." And we'd hear the humming of the clippers in the other room, and she'd come back and her butt would be all shaved. Yeah. See, Buthead doesn't have that problem because he doesn't have like a fluffy butt. He just has like a regular amount of like cat fur on his butt. But for some reason Pepper had a lot of fur around her butt, so we had to get clippers, and I had to shave her butt. Commodore has really short hair, and I've never seen his balls. Well, it's not like he's gonna like walk around the house swinging them around or anything, you know? You think he lost his peen? Or I think he lost his balls? Did you get him fixed, or did he come fixed when you adopted him? Hmm. Well, I met a cat one time. He was like he was an orange cat. He wasn't like orange and white like cheddar cheese or Colby cheese. He was like orange with stripes. Like a Garfield kitty. And he was very friendly. Very, very friendly kitty. So I was patting him and I was patting him. We're hanging out. And then he turns around to go home. And let me tell you, this cat had the biggest set of knockers I'd ever seen in my life. Like, they were massive. This cat had, like, bigger balls than I do. And, so from that day on, I called him Nuggy. Because he had, like, 2 huge nuggets. So... Oh yeah, Nuggy had, like, these gigantic friggin' nuggets. They don't remove the balls, they make an incision to stop them worrying. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know what kind of surgery... I don't know what kind of surgery Nuggy got. I don't know, maybe he got, like, an implant or something. Because I'll tell you, this cat had, like... bigger balls than Mr. T. Blitz now used to have a Russian blue with big balls. They lopped the balls off and sewed up the sack. Oh, they don't do that anymore? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I remember when I was younger, I had cats, male cats that had been fixed. And yeah, they had like no nuts. Okay. So, I don't see... I mean, unless it has something to do with these coasters. I'm not seeing any anomalies. On farms, they just put super duper rubber bands over their sacks and the balls eventually fall. Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god. Don't they do that with bull or something? Or horses or some shit like that? Oh, pigs? Okay. Hey, what's up with that? Are those carpets supposed to be like that? That doesn't make any sense. You know what? I think that's an anomaly. The rug! I knew it! Haha, the rug. It was an anomaly. Nice. Yeah, I knew that carpet looked off. Oh, here we go. The body of Clara Hughes, a well-known local of the Ten Bells, was discovered on a street corner near the Ten Bells. Authorities have yet to name a suspect, though foul play is strongly suspected. Whitechapel remains on edge as the search for the mysterious bell killer stirs fear among residents. Let's see. The meat tastes less gamey without all the testosterone in it, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of makes sense, I guess. So, here's a Buthead update for you guys. He's curled up under his little tent blanket having a nap on his little kitty rug. His little kitty carpet. Yeah. So. Yep, he had some good water. Commodore and Amelia have been laying in my bed all day. Aww. Hey, Poke, welcome back. How you doing? Poke, how's your weekend so far, bud? Been zombified in VR land all weekend. How are you? I'm doing okay. Buthead is, he is stable. He is comfortable. Drank a lot of water today. Had a little bit of food. I patted him and he's been purring. And right now he's having a little nap under his blanket fort. On his little kitty rug. Yeah, I mean, he's not 100%, but I will say that I am very grateful that I woke up this morning and I got to say good morning to him. I got to say good morning to him yesterday. Because, a few days ago, he was probably at about maybe 25%. And I really thought I thought we were going to have to, make a call. And, I'd say he's probably at about maybe 50% now. So, I mean, he's definitely not 100%, but he's very, very old. So that's to be expected. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely comfortable. I don't think he's any... I get this vision of Buthead in my head training like Rocky to fight the Russian. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I don't think he's in any pain. He doesn't appear to be in any pain. He's not meowing like he's in pain. Only time he meowed was when I kind of poked my head underneath the blanket fort to say hello to him, and he meowed. Which is par for the course. Like if he's sitting in a room and I come around the corner, he sees me, he'll meow. So I'll go back around the corner, and then I'll poke my head around the corner, he'll see my head and he'll meow. And then I'll pull my head back around the corner, and then I'll poke my head around the corner again, he'll see me and he'll meow. And we'll keep playing the meow game until finally he says, no, fuck this, and and then he'll actually come around the corner and meow at me, yeah. Yeah, we played peekaboo for a little while. And, yeah, he's comfortable. Didn't really eat too much today. I think he had like one greeny stick, which is like a churu. Had like one stick of cat puree. Had a good amount of water out of the bathtub spigot, so because he wanted bathtub, so I gave him bathtub. He likes to sit in the bathtub and I'll dribble the water out of the spigot like a pencil thin line of water, and then he'll sit there and he'll go blep 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 blep. And he had a good drink of water, and yep, now he's back on his little kitty rug and he's having a nice nap. So he's been a very good boy all day. Alright, let's see. Ah, good, I made the right choice. What is this? Hillfort whiskey. Drink does little to dull the mind. Each sip brings her face clearer to me, her voice distant yet sharp. But a thought came to me in my sorrow. That night, Arthur wore a new apron, clean as a Sunday morning. Strange, when it's always filthy by dusk from the day's work. I should have seen it then. No man changes his apron at night unless he's hiding something far worse. Ah. Poke says, good for him, I'm proud of that little guy. Oh, we're all so very proud of him. He's such a good boy. Yeah. And, we're just, right now, we're just taking it day by day, hour by hour. Where my housemates are sitting, they can see him clearly. He's in his little comfy spot, so. Yeah, so we're just doing our best to make him comfortable. Make sure he's got plenty of food, plenty of water, plenty of love. The hell? What is that? What's that noise? What the hell? What the fuck? That chair's moving by itself. Okay, so we found the anomaly. Ha! I saw it move. Ha ha! Gotcha. Alright, so that's an anomaly. The eyes that followed me. Ah. Yep. Okay, so we found another anomaly. Alright, so no more items. So let's see what else we can find. Wow, I'm really on a lucky streak. Poke says, got experimental with dinner. Tried a frozen burger patty in the air fryer. How did that work out for you? The fuck? It was surprisingly pretty good. Nice. Skip the lettuce this time. Didn't want any poop on your lettuce, huh? A burst of passion. Wow. The 6 bells. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad you went lettuce free. So is that what's caused all the like the food poisoning or whatever? Like they've been finding shit on the lettuce. It's been like that for a while, though? Oh, okay. I certainly wouldn't want shit all over my lettuce. Alright, so let's double check, because we've been doing really good so far. That's what happens when our farmers use porta potties. Shit gets everywhere. Like lack of hand washing and stuff. Yeah. That's Close Encounters of the Turd kind. Ikaru, welcome back to the litter box. How you doing? Good to see you, Ikaru. Even if you wash your hands, it's on the handles, the walls. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hate using porta potties. Oh, what's this? Thursday, 1st of April, 1880. I slipped into the 10 bells under the cover of night. The bar, empty save for the ghosts of what's been done. Down in the cellar, the air was thick with damp and something darker. I found it faint, but there a blood stain upon the stones. Clara's blood, no doubt. Arthur's lies are buried here. I'm closer than ever. Damn. Seven bells. Okay, so now the taps are facing the wrong way. So, there we go. So. That's a gimme. The backwards habit. Ah, here we go. Right page, Thursday, 2nd of April, 1880. These dates are all wrong. As I stood over the blood stain, the thought came clear. Arthur deserves to pay. My hand went to my knife, the weight of it steady. It would be easy, quick. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I really don't want anything to happen to Buthead, but I know that he's very old. And I know that probably doesn't have a lot of time left, but today he's comfortable, and he seems to be content. Doesn't seem to be in any distress. And, had a lot of good water. He used his kitty box earlier with no problem. He walked to his kitty box and back with no problem, so... So... Little man is still with us. We're just gonna treasure every moment. I mean, he's... How old is Buthead? I'd say he's 17 and a half. I think he was a year old when we got him. Fuck. Holy crap. The revenge. Oh. But that's the thing, if I'm playing as Clara, then how can I run away from Clara? In any case... We're up to 9 bells, guys. We are doing great. We are doing great, guys. Okay. Alright. Well. Hi, Quirkus. Welcome back. Let's see. Quirkus says, "Hey, Scratch, been tuned in for about an hour just observing in the shadows today. It's good to hear you and Kitty are sailing the seas smoothly today thus far. This game is particularly beautiful and intriguing. I'm glad to be watching." Quirkus, welcome back to the litter box. Thank you very much. I did respond to your message. And again, I want to thank you I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of your support with my little Buthead kitty. And he has been a good kitty today. He ate a little bit. He had a really good amount of water. He actually hopped into the bathtub so he could get his water fountain. He uses my bathtub as a water fountain. He'll hop in the tub, and then he'll sit underneath the spigot, and he'll turn the water on a little bit so that it dribbles out. And he'll sit there and go blep, 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 blep. And yeah, so he got his little bathtub fountain today, and he hopped out of the bathtub on his own. And then he went back underneath his little blanket fort near his door, near his back door. And he's within vision of my my housemates. So they're keeping a good eye on him. And yeah, they're keeping a good eye on him. He's just being a cat, you know? I mean, he's still moving slowly, because he is about 17 and a half, so he's a very, very old kitty. And right now we're just taking it day by day and hour by hour, trying to keep him comfortable, trying to keep him fed and watered, patting him when he's awake. If he's sleeping, we're leaving him alone. And, yeah. He's being a very good boy. And Quirkus, I hope you're having a great day today. Adorable that he enjoys water so much like actual big wild cats naturally do. Yeah, he probably comes from a long line of water kitties. I mean, obviously if I sprayed him with water, he would run off, but yeah, he'll sit in the bathtub and he'll lick the water that comes out of the spigot. He's been such a good boy these past few days. Oh, such a good boy. Yep, so, hoping for the best, but, you know. If for some reason I wake up tomorrow and he doesn't, then, you know, I've come to grips. You know. I mean, I've already said goodbye to him like a dozen times this past week, because a few days ago, I'd say he was probably down to like 20-25%, and I thought he was gonna pass, and he didn't. He's a fighter, so. So we'll see how it goes. Alright, so was I right? Were there no anomalies? Yes, I was right. So now we're on the 10th bell. Is he gonna follow his wife into the cellar again? Wow. Holy crap. Oh, we unlocked all the items. There it is. The bell, still stained with Clara's blood, found concealed in the fireplace. The truth can no longer be hidden. And there's the murder weapon. Yep. Can't leave. Damn. Oh, I reached the endless bells. Holy shit. Damn, that scared the fuck out of me. The 11 bells? Now I'm up to 11? How far does this game go? Alright. Well, let me take another good look. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. I want to see how far I can extend my streak. What's this? Yodel splits, likewise, and thank you, Poke. Thanks much, Scratch. It's a full-on chill and relaxed day for me. We'll be dosing soon. I appreciate being here with you, and this game is wonderfully dark, creepy, and enticing. Oh, yes, I love this game. Because I love, like, old, I love being inside, like, old pubs. You know? Like, I like looking at antiques. And I mean, this pub, like, reminds me of just one big, giant antique. Oh yeah, Quirkus is gonna get her vibe on. Okay, did I make it to 12 bells? Yes. Now I'm up to 12 bells. Alright. Well, that's good, Quirkus, and, I'm glad that you are, partaking responsibly. It's kind of like how I like to say at the end of, all my streams, please, please, please don't ever drink and drive, because if you get pulled over, it is game over. I certainly have, no problem with, anybody, you know, anybody enjoying themselves responsibly. Because everybody should have the right to enjoy themselves, as long as they do so properly and responsibly. Oh, shit. What in the hell? What the fuck? Oh, no! I fell in. Oh! That's an anomaly. A corner. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, I didn't see anything out of place, so let's see if I made the right choice. Well, I got 2 dings, so... Alright. Alright. Yeah, like this place kind of looks like a restaurant that you'd find inside of like a Disney park or like Universal Studios. That's what I like about it. It's like a theme park restaurant. I don't see anything out of place, so... Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Am I supposed to run past her? Shit. Damn it. Ah. Damn. Okay. Well, she got me on that one. That must be a way to be able to run past her. Ooh, the cellar door's cracked open. Holy crap. Damn, that scared the shit out of me. A glimpse. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 more anomalies to find. Okay. So there was no anomaly there. Oh, it's this one again. I gotta be careful not to fall in. Okay, that one is the Crimson Mirror. Alright. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17 more anomalies to go. Wait a minute. That's wrong. The walls are wrong. The walls are the wrong color. Yeah, these walls are supposed to be green. Interior rotation, yep. Good. Okay. Oh my goodness. I wonder how Justine and Sakura and Ichika are doing. I hope they're doing good. Justine will probably pop in and say, there's been more attacks for Pokemon cards. Which wouldn't surprise me in the least. Or Nebula might stop in and tell me about the latest battle with her latest customer. Okay. I don't see anything really out of place. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I don't see anything out of place. Let's see, what's this? The day I finally quit the Pharma Lab Rat game and started using nature's truly healing medicine, my life changed for the better. I'm a very late bloomer, though. Started using in my late 30s and eventually experimenting with other consciousness expanding items in my late 40s. Holy, potent healing medicines. Hope you continue to enjoy your gaming, and Caturday will be watching and enjoying along with you. Thank you very much, Quirkus. Yep, feel free to lurk. Feel free to chat if you'd like. And then again, thank you very much for all your kind words, your viewership, and all your support for my kitty cats. And very, very much appreciated. Oh, is that a hand patting a cat's head? Oh, that is so cute. I just saw that emote at the bottom of your thing, Quirkus. The little cat getting his nose patted. Sea Death, man, I was napping and the cats almost sat together, was so close. Amiga sat next to Commodore, and it was calm for a second. Then Commie punched Amiga in the face. Oh, they were almost buddies. Yeah, you guys remember Blizzard? Blizzard used to sit with Buthead all the time. Blizzard absolutely just loved hanging out with little Buthead. They got along as babies? Aww. They're still good kitties. I think they just need their space. Are they brother and sister? Cause Blizzard and Snowball were brother and sister. And if Buthead started picking on Snowball, Blizzard would go flying at Buthead and attack him. Yeah. Blizzard was very protective of his little sister, Snowball. Amiga was the runt of the litter, and Commie was the largest. Are they both, you picked them because the same colors? Oh yeah, because they're both mackerel tabbies. Are they both about the same size now? Or is Amiga bigger than Commie? Because that would be funny if Amiga was the runt and now she's bigger than Commie. Amiga's less than 6 pounds, Commie's about 13. Wow, Amiga's a tiny little kitty, but she's much more fierce. Oh, okay. Yeah, you were telling me how Amiga doesn't like strangers. She's very girly. Aww. What a good girl. What is this? You made me do it. Damn. You made me do it. Okay, well, we found the anomaly on this one. The excuse. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we're down to 15 unfound anomalies. I can trust them both around my face. Amiga was licking my eyebrows early. Oh, it's because she's a good girl. She's taking care of Dad. She's a good kitty. Yeah, little Snowball. If I put my hand, if Snowball was licking herself, if she was giving herself a bath, I'd put my hand near Snowball and she'd start licking my hand. And, oh, and Fatty? Oh, Fatty used to lick my hand for an hour. Because Fatty used to, yeah. Fatty was a good kitty. She would, yeah, if she was giving herself a bath and I put my hand near her, she'd start licking my hand. She'd start giving me bath. Yeah, she was a very good girl. Yep. Spit out eyebrow hair on the computer table. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. And not out of anger, she's just strange, yeah. She's just giving Dad a bath. She's a good girl. Alright. Oh, looks like I was right. Alright, we're up to 7, so... let's see if we can keep it going. Okay. Yep. There's Mr. Angry. Hey, wait a minute. He's on the wrong side of the bar. Oh, he's wiping up some blood. Okay, that's an anomaly. Alright. The switcheroo. Yep. Okay, up to 8 bells. Okay. Alright. Let's just do a double check real quick, because I'm up to 8 and I don't want to screw it up. Okay. Oh, looks like I made the right choice. Yep, now we're up to 9. Somebody wanted to play pool. Alright. So, now we'll go around the corner. That one was... Rack and Ruin. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So now we're down to 13. Anomalies. Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't see anything out of place this round, so... Let's see if I got it right. Yep, I think so. Damn, got me again. Okay, now we're up to 11. So now we're in endless mode. Okay. Which actually, I'll keep playing until I make another mistake, and then I'll switch to another game, because I'm starting to get a little bored. Oh, shit. Holy crap, dude. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay, that's definitely an anomaly. What's it called? Stain of Sorrow. Okay. Okay, now we're up to 12. Okay. Hey, Justine, welcome back to the litter box. How you doing? Oh, shit. Whew. Death from above. Yep. The dropping ceiling one. I've fallen victim to that in the past. Justine says, good, and you? Well, Justine, I woke up this morning and I got to say good morning to Buthead again. He's doing a little better than the last time, but he's still very old. He's moving around on his own. He had a little bit of food. He had a good drink of water today. He used the litter box on his own. And so we're just keeping him comfortable. He's sitting on his little kitty rug near the back door, looking out the back door, because the back door is a glass door. And, so he's been watching the birds. He's been, you know, looking at stuff, watching kitty TV, mostly keeping to himself, but we've been going over to him and checking on him and patting him and giving him love, you know, just checking to see if he needs anything, but, you know, we're not, like, hovering over him. We want to give him his space, too. So, he's been a very good boy these past few days. So I'm hoping we get a little more bonus time with him. And, we're just taking it, right now we're just taking it day by day and hour by hour. So, he's sleeping, we let him sleep. If he's awake and he's not underneath his little, blanket fort, then we'll pat him. I tell him that I love him. And he head-butted my arm. Because I was kneeling down on the floor in front of him, patting him, and he sat up and head-butted my right arm. So he's a very good boy. Alright. So I think I made the right choice. Yep. So I think the next one is 14. Yep, I'm up to 14 bells. So, still on endless mode. Haven't made a mistake yet. Once I make a mistake, I'll switch to another game. Getting a little bored with this one, but still, I want to see how high I can go without making a mistake. Oh, Justine, how is Sakura and Ichika doing? I hope they're doing good. I was thinking about you guys earlier today. I was saying to the other viewers, I wonder how Justine and Sakura and Ichika are doing. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. This is the one I messed up the last time. So maybe I have to run all the way back here or something? I made it. Whew. Whew. I made it. Holy crap, yeah, she got me with that the last time. Alright, so now we're up to 15 bells. That's my record. Okay. Yep, so Buthead's hanging in there. We'll see how he does tomorrow. Or we'll see how he does tonight and tomorrow. And we'll take it from there. Okay, good. Made the right choice, or no anomalies, so now I'm up to 16 bells. So I broke my record. Okay. What the fuck? Holy crap, dude. Where did she come from? Okay, well that's definitely an anomaly. Runner wallet. How come I'm squeaking just by turning? Okay. Well. Well, I don't see anything out of place. So we're up to 17 bells, so we'll see if I made the right choice, because I'm going for it. Going through. Here we go. Yes, I made the right choice. Now we're up to 18 bells. Okay. Wait, what is this? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, crap. Whoa, shit. Man, that was fucking creepy. The dull sounds of pain. Wow. Alright, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, we got 8 more anomalies to go. Alright, we're up to 19 bells here. Actually, at this point, I'll probably take a dinner break when I make my mistake. Hell's bells. No kidding. Fucking bells from hell. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's the bell in the fireplace. Whoa. Holy crap. Yeah, that's definitely not Santa. Okay. Mouth of hell. Alright. Poke the Smart Noms. See Death, good song. Justine, Santa doesn't shove Pringle tubes up his ass. Wait, what? Wow, made it up to 20 bells. Yeah, I'm sure Santa Claus doesn't shove Pringle tubes up his ass. Which I'm wondering how that guy managed to actually shove a Pringles tube up his ass to begin with. And do meth, yeah. So, Justine, have you and Sakura worked any good cases lately? Probably cooked meth in there, then the lid shot off. Let's see. People shove... People shove brooms and toys up their ass. Causes damage, though. But when you're on meth, your pain intake is lower, so you can do crazy things without realizing. We had an interesting case. Wow. I think Pringles 2 would collapse before it gets too far. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, fuck. Damn. Holy crap. I almost got squashed by a giant fucking hand. Grip of death, yeah. Blitz. Pringles cans probably floated down the streets after Hurricane Katrina, no problemo. Damn. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're down to 6 anomalies, guys. Duct tape Pringles cans together to make a raft? Yeah, there you go. Alright, the 22 bells. Yeah, you probably could. I mean, if you dip them in, Flex Seal, they'd probably float. Let's see. Sea Death. I like the pictures in this place. Our founding fathers. Yeah? Yeah, those are nice pictures in this game. I really do like the artwork. Justine, in India, a gay Indian man died because he didn't want to be gay. He shoved small sewer pipe in his butt hole slightly wider than Pringles tube. Died before reaching his hospital. Wow. Yeah, that's a what the fuck moment. I don't know, it sounds plausible to me. I mean, the thing is, it sounds so crazy, it's probably true. That's the thing. You know? Like, there are some stories that people tell that they're like, you know, they're so whacked out, they're obviously false. But, I mean, people sticking things in their butts and then going to the hospital. I mean, you can ask any emergency room doctor or nurse, some of the shit they've seen. I mean, they've got a million stories. Yeah. That's a thing. I mean, just hearing about what that Indian guy did, it just sounds so whacked out that it's probably true. Yeah. Oh, the whole part about not wanting to be that way. Yeah. Well, I mean, let me tell you, I have taken some dumps in the past where it has felt like I was literally, like, trying to squeeze a friggin' telephone pole out of my ass. That's how big my dumps were. I mean, my biggest dump ever was probably, I'd say, maybe like 3 inches around. Quirkus says most likely the consequences of hardcore cultural and religious shaming. Yeah, that's a possibility. Oh, so, yeah, so Hindus don't really think very highly of that. Well, I suppose if he got it up there far enough, he probably ruptured his intestines and God knows what else. So... yeah. Well, I mean, in any case, I definitely would not want to go out that way. Well, and that's the thing, there's a lot of countries that, if they find out that you're gay, they'll make you disappear. Like a lot of Middle Eastern countries. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Middle Eastern countries, if they find out that you're gay, they'll either stone you or they'll throw you off a roof or something. You'll land on the ground and break 204 of the 206 bones in your body. Ah, you got a point there, Quirkus. Maybe somebody else did it to him and they covered it up by the media or something. Who knows? I mean, it's plausible. Well, I'm not seeing anything out of place, so I'm gonna risk it. Roll the dice. See if I got it right. No! There was an anomaly. Oh, boo. Boo. Bump, bump, ba-down. Damn. I thought Scratch was gonna say they'll cancel your insurance. Yeah, that's a good way to get your medical insurance canceled. See that they probably interviewed him right before he died and told a story of shame. Wow. Wow. Alright, guys. Well, I will pick up with this game another time, because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 more anomalies to find. So... GG's, GG's. Yeah, I gotta have something to eat, guys. I am hungry. I am hungry, hungry. Okay, so let me put that screen on. I am gonna go make some dinner. And I will put some garbage music on for you guys. And I will be back after the dinner break. For those of you that are not able to stick around during the dinner break, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. For those of you that are able to stick around, then I will see you guys after the dinner break. See you guys in a little bit.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We are making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious. Like a Hellcat.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up. Tonight, we're gonna light it up.
so I'm going mainstream.
Okay, we're back. All right. So let me let's see. So I found this game. This is another free game. It's another one of those walkthrough games. Hopefully it's good. This one's called Stories to Tell: The Stoneville Incident. Welcome back, Blitzed, and welcome back everybody that's here. So just to give you a Buthead update, I patted him, and he's doing okay. He's hanging in there. Um, oh, hold on a second. Okay. Alright, so this is either gonna be like a really good game or a really shitty game. I don't know which, but we'll find out. Man, this is taking forever. Yeah, that or it's downloading a fucking virus onto my computer, probably. Yeah, this game can compile my balls. Marcus, welcome back. Sorry, I had to turn it down on the, on my broadcaster's end. Okay. Stories to tell, Nightmare 2, Stoneville incident, stories da 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 da. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, hi, my name is Zbax on the internet. I had this nightmare some time ago. I clearly remember recording a YouTube blog about my move into a new house. That's where the nightmare began.
A ver, esto... ¿Está grabando ya? Sí. Buenas tardes, gente, y bienvenidos a un nuevo vlog sobre mi mudanza. Como ya sabéis, oficialmente, esta es mi primera noche en mi nueva casa.
I don't want to
Así que
listen to
vamos
this
con un pequeño house
bullshit.
tour.
What the fuck? Wow, this fucking house is way out in the middle of nowhere. Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Man, this place is a little bit run down. Disappearance during a night inspection. Authorities continue to investigate the disappearance of Officer Daniel Harper, 32, who was last seen responding to a call of residents located in the outskirts of Stoneville. According to police sources, the officer went alone to the property during the early hours of December. 28 hours later, all communication was lost. Several teams searched the house surrounding the area in the following days and found no trace of the officer. Authorities temporarily closed the investigation due to a lack of conclusive evidence. Anyone with information related to the case urged to contact Stoneville Police Department. Okay. Okay.
Oh, demasiado oscuro.
This basement looks just like the basement in that other game that I just played. So this is a friggin' asset flip.
Me pregunto qué puede haber ahí dentro.
Yeah, that other... Yeah. It's literally the same fucking basement. Ah, what's this? Quirkus, I feel bad for the recipient whose 2 packages were delivered to our building today. The address is way off. Our building is at 607 East. These packages are for 619 East, somewhere nearby. One of them is a big package, and I only have a bike and my legs. But thinking of finding the place and delivering them myself, I imagine they must be as frustrated and distressed as I'd be, but hope not for their sake. Oh, I hope not either. Quirkus, that's very nice of you. That is very kind of you to want to deliver those packages. I hope somebody can help them out. Yeah, this is literally the same basement.
Casa recién estrenada y esto ya cruje. Vaya tela.
Brand new house, my ass. The lolness. Akaru, welcome back, Akaru. How you doing? Doing alright? Welcome back to everybody.
Pues hasta aquí el house tour. ¿Qué os ha parecido? Comentadlo abajo. Y pensándolo bien, creo que ya va siendo hora de preparar algo de cenar. Joder, ¿en serio? ¿Nada de comer? Deberían quedarme pizzas en la nevera de abajo.
Tinkering with Windows 98, wow. I haven't touched Windows 98 in forever.
¿Cómo? ¿Nada? Juraría haber guardado pizzas aquí antes.
Yeah, this guy can't even make tacos for us.
Bueno, ¿sabéis qué? Creo que voy a dar una ducha rápida. Hasta ahora.
Windows 98 is 87 versions newer than Windows 11. Nice. Yeah, nice spaghetti noodle water shower. I wonder if there's any terrifying creatures out there in the surrounding forest. Maybe. There we go. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the fuck?
¿Qué cojones ha sido eso?
The fuck was that? Looks like somebody took a picture of me while I was in the shower. Yeah, no reflection in the mirror. I must be a vampire. The fuck was that? What's that shit? Hey, there's a car. Huh. Damn, it won't let me go down. Now what the fuck do I do? Oh, there's the fucking volume setting.
Vale, vale, esto no tiene ninguna gracia. ¿Por qué está la caja de cereales en el suelo? Y está abierta. Pues nada, creo que tiraré para la cama.
Where are all the light switches?
Lo bueno de vivir aquí, tranquilidad total. Solo algún coche que pasa de vez en cuando. Aunque esta casa da un poco de mal rollo. Pero bueno, ¿qué se le va a hacer? Ya sabéis lo que dicen. Nueva casa, nueva vida. ¿Qué ha sido eso? Casi me da un infarto, joder. Cosas de vivir en una casa vieja, supongo. Pero bueno, hasta aquí el día de hoy. Nos vemos mañana. Chao. Uf, Dios, qué ganas de acostarme. Pero antes voy a ir al baño.
Out of 10. You can piss in the toilet.
¿Cómo? ¿Se ha ido la luz? Mierda. Oh, tendré que ir a comprobarlo.
Holy fuck! Dude!
Cuidado, chaval. Menudo susto. Eres el nuevo propietario, ¿no?
Sí.
Bueno, solo quería comprobar que todo iba bien. Esta zona lleva un tiempo dando problemas.
¿Problemas?
Nada que deba preocuparte, aunque hace poco perdimos a uno de los nuestros por aquí.
¿Lo perdisteis? ¿A qué te refieres?
¿Sabes qué? Mejor olvídalo, ¿vale? Ten una buena noche.
Where the fuck is he going? And he just walks off into the woods. Yeah. That isn't suspicious at all. fuck is banging on my door at this time of night? Wow, those are really dirty dishes. That's a really dirty floor.
¿Eh? ¿Quién cojones puede ser?
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Oh, joder, pero ¿qué cojones? Tengo que ir a por la cámara y grabar esto.
Alright, where's my camera? Got it.
Otra vez no.
Oh, damn it. Oh, now the axe is gone. Wonderful. Holy shit.
Joder, ¿estáis viendo esto? El cuadro eléctrico está reventado. ¡Ah! Basta ya, por favor. Si esto es una broma. Basta, por favor.
Oh my god.
¿Qué ha pasado?
Holy shit. True ending. That's how my nightmare ended. I was brutally attacked and woke up immediately. Hope you enjoyed the game. Do. Oh, I'm not doing all this again. Okay. Well, that was a fun little time waster.
¿Esto está grabando ya? Sí. Esto...
At least you get to pee first, yeah. Alright. Let's see. You know what? I kind of want to go back to the 10 bells and see if I can find the rest of those anomalies. Yeah, that was 2.82 gigabytes. Yeah. Hopefully it'll let me pick up where I left off. If not, I'll be very sad. Oh, good, okay. Alright, so it's letting me pick up where I left off. Okay. Okay, so we have 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 anomalies to find. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's find those 6 anomalies. Okay. When you have 7 bells on that wall, I see Mickey Mouse above them. Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does kind of look like Mickey Mouse, doesn't it? Ah, Quirkus, yes, this game has been satisfyingly creepy and dark, and it's becoming increasingly scary. Glad you returned to it. Yes. Okay. Alright. I don't see anything out of place. Not yet. I love the sound of the rain in the background. Oh, Quirkus, did I tell you what I fall asleep to pretty much every night? You know what, let me, hold on a second. Here, let me show you something. You'll probably like this. Okay, let me just find it. Let's see. Okay, history. Okay, here's a good one. So let me, so here is one video that I put. Well, not this. This is a fucking commercial. So, one thing I love watching is, one thing I love watching is rain videos, especially rain videos over in, Asian countries. Now, there's a YouTuber, that has a channel called Rain Every Day, and what I do is I put this on my TV after I get into bed, after I get ready for bed and I'm in bed and I'm ready to fall asleep. I put this video on my TV. I fall asleep to it. This is in South Korea. Oh, I love watching this video. When I was out on medical leave from my job, I would put this channel, this YouTube channel on the TV in my living room, and I would read my book. I have a Kindle, and I would read my Kindle, and I would have this video going in the background, and I'd take turns reading the Kindle and watching the video. It's just so calming and so nice, and plus I love Asian stuff. So, Akaru, to answer your question, what I do is I don't set the TV to auto shutdown, but what I do is my TV has a feature where you can turn the picture off, but still have the sound. So for example, imagine a blank screen like this. So this is what I fall asleep to at night. I turn the picture off my TV, but I can still hear the sound. And then, yeah. Yep. Yeah, so this is, yeah, so that's what I do. I either play this video... Now, the problem is, because this is not a live video, what YouTube will do is, about halfway through the video, it'll say, "Are you still watching?" And because I'm asleep, I'm not. And it will shut off YouTube on its own. And then I'll wake up to, like, just a blank screen. You know what I mean? And I'll have to put the video back on. But what I also do is I have another video that I play, which is this one right here. Live 24/7, heavy rain and thunder sounds for sleeping, black screen, thunderstorms, sleep sounds, live stream. Now, because this is a live stream, it won't shut off on its own. So, let me click it for you.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space?
No, I
With
haven't,
this free
asshole.
satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address.
Yeah, you can zoom into your own asshole. I don't give a shit. Let's go to the video. Okay. So, this right here. Yeah. So if you guys have a TV that you can click YouTube on it, then go to heavy rain and thunder sounds for sleeping, black screen, thunderstorm, sleep sounds, live stream. The name of the channel is called Pure Sleeping Vibes. Yeah. Yep, the name of the channel is called Pure Sleeping Vibes, and the name of the other channel is called Rain Every Day. Let's see. Quirkus says, "It's so wonderful when the aquatic sounds influence my dreams and introduce bodies of water. Makes dreams so much better and quells nightmares." Ikaru, I used to play Shuttle 358 Optimal IP Minimal Electronic Ambient from 1999 every night on a CD. I'll recommend it if anyone likes that stuff. Yeah, and there's, yeah, there's all kinds of videos on YouTube, that you can click on, like, or that you can search for. So for example, rain and thunder sounds live. So you got this one, pure sleeping vibes. This one, black screen, 36 hours, no ads. Yeah, this is live too. This is relaxing music collection, so heavy rain and thunder sounds for sleeping. So that's another one you can click on. Live 24/7, heavy rain and thunder. Some of the channels have a black screen, so that you can more easily fall asleep. Some of them are actual, like, people walking through the rain. Oh, there's another one called Hello Korea, which is really good. This one is somebody walking through, like, streets of Korea.
My urologist told me something about eating meds that you are not going to believe. I've been taking Viagra for about 2
I
years. and
don't give a
I told him
shit.
It helps, but something still feels off. He goes, that may be because Viagra addresses.
Yeah, so you got this guy, who has a channel called Hello Korea, which is also very good because the screen is, like, darker and helps you fall asleep easier. The only thing is, if you actually watch the video loops, like, very quickly. So if you're watching it for, like, the scenery, it doesn't last very long. Unlike the other one from Rain Every Day. But yeah, so Hello Korea is another good channel to fall asleep to. Yeah, so there you go, guys. So those are my recommendations for, you want to get some good sleep at night. Yeah, definitely try that. And try not to drink any liquids, like, 2 hours before you go to bed. Because I always wake up, like, 50 times to pee. So. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so 6 more anomalies. So no ads, interruptions, or penetrative light. Yeah, if it is a live channel, like Pure Sleeping Vibes has the live videos, it's a black screen with no ads, interruptions, or light. Yeah, very, very good channels. Justine, balls. What's going on, Justine? Welcome back to the litter box. So let's see if we can find these last 6 anomalies on the 10 bells here. Okay. So we're looking for 6 more anomalies in this game. Alright, so there's a hidden Mickey. There's a hidden Mickey. There's a hidden Mickey. Imagine an ad interrupting with 200% volume compared to the rain video. Oh yeah, that'll wake me up out of a sound sleep. That actually happened to me one time. I was watching a rain video, that I didn't know had ads. And, like, I was almost falling asleep, and they always blast the ads, like, 2 times louder than the video itself. And oh my god, I almost jumped out of my skin. Yeah, great balls for thunder, man. Mm-hmm. Da 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 balls. Da 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 ball. Da 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 ball. Da da da. Only Amiga makes it possible. Only Amiga makes it happen. And then, of course, there's this other one. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? Because the Commodore's keeping up with you. Good, no anomalies, okay. 2 bells, alright. Download the files and play them on shuffle or repeat so no issues or interruptions. Yes. Yeah, but I love, and no unnecessary bandwidth consumption. There you go. Oh, found the anomaly. So, this one right here, on every painting, the sea is blood. Alright, so we found that anomaly. Yep, ocean of blood. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more anomalies, guys. Okay, I didn't see anything, so let's carry on. So, Justine, how's your day going? Welcome back. Karu, random, I learned to whistle 10 to 20 kilohertz only to annoy confused dogs. Nice. Quirkus, another wicked bloody anomaly, fucking love it. Yes. Quirkus loves anomalies. Hey, Justine, have you seen, either Sakura or, Ichika today? Oh, and have you seen, not seen, have you heard from, Victoria lately? Holy crap, dude. All those stools just came sliding out at the same time. Whoa! Whoa. Holy shit, dude. This place is a fucking mess. Poltergeist. Ooh. Okay. 4 anomalies left, guys. No people in this pub, so the furniture gets bored and starts to fight. Nice. Probably no anomaly on this one, because there was one on the last go, so... Oh, wait. Oh! Damn it, there was an anomaly. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. Well, that anomaly that I missed must be very, very well hidden. Well, I didn't see anything out of place, so... Alright. Oh, crap. Missed it. I'm gonna speed run it. Okay. I think there's like only 4 anomalies left. So... Oh, shit. Okay. Yep, that's an anomaly. The bell itself, threw itself off the friggin', bar. final sound. Okay, so 3 more anomalies left. Okay. Well. Okay, I didn't see anything, so... Alright. Got it right, so this one probably has an anomaly in it. Let's see if we can find it. Huh. Well, damn. I bet this is the one with the anomaly I can't find. Oh, who the fuck is texting me at this time of night? Ah. Wow. Okay. So, where was I? Sorry. Had to answer a text. Damn it, you know, this is probably the one with the anomaly I can't fucking find. Alright. So, I'm gonna... Fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm actually going into the cellar. Holy shit, dude. I didn't think I could get down here. Uh-oh. Holy crap. Wow. So we actually got to see the body. Holy crap, dude. Bard's Tail? Barrels of wine and rum, I hope. The last place on Earth. Ooh. 2 more anomalies, guys. A blood flood. Oof. So, Quirkus, I take it that you like vampires and like gothic stuff? And like scary stuff and... Ikaru, I hate when my basement floods with blood. Wow. Okay, 5 bells. 5 bells, 2 anomalies. Quirkus, yes, even as a young child, I was always attracted to anything macabre, gothic, and dark or scary in nature, paranormal and supernatural and metaphysical as well. Have you ever been to the Haunted Mansion at Walt Disney World in Florida? Because that is my favorite ride. I absolutely love the Haunted Mansion. Oh, that was... Yep. That was the one with the anomaly that I can't find. I remember you asked me what the scariest game was that I ever played, and I remember saying it was Fatal Frame for the PlayStation 2. Oh, man. Boy, was that game scary. I've never been to Disney anything, but I'd love to explore the spooky, scary attractions. What you can do is, you can go onto YouTube, and you can type in, the Haunted Mansion, Walt Disney World, Florida. And there should be at least 1,200 videos of, people riding the Haunted Mansion, and getting footage of it. And same thing with the Tower of Terror ride at, Disney Hollywood Studios. Damn it, that was the one. Okay, we're gonna do this the easy way. Missing mats? Okay, yeah, that's stupid. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, dear. And now she's standing behind the counter smiling. Oh, what do we have here? Local owner arrested for wife's murder. Arthur Hughes, landlord of the 10 Bells Public House in Whitechapel, has been arrested for the brutal murder of his wife, Clara. The murder weapon was discovered after regular patron Charles Jones left a tip for local police. The motive remains unclear, although local residents have rumored that the couple had a troubled relationship. Hughes is currently in custody, and the community is reeling from the tragic news. Oh, what is this? Stairway to Heaven? Let's see what's over here first. Okay, all the doors are shut, so... And I'm climbing a stairway to heaven. Farewell, my sweet darling Charlie. Ah, there we go. GG's. GG's to everyone. I guess that's it. Probably starts me off at the beginning of the game again. Oh yeah, there's a nightmare option. Oh, nice. So that's what happens when you find all the anomalies. Ascension. Okay, that was the last anomaly. Okay. Yeah, we can play the nightmare option. With almost double the amount of anomalies, Nightmare Mode is for the most eagle-eyed players only. Alright, this is gonna be difficult. Alright. I think this is the control. This is the no anomaly, level. Now, the anomalies on this level probably aren't going to be, like, as scary. They're probably just going to be, like, harder to find. Like, there's going to be, like, a missing bottle in the background or some, like, rinky-dink shit like that. It's probably going to drive me batshit. Probably be like a missing pool stick back here or something tough to spot. Oh shit. Okay, that one wasn't tough to spot. If you beat Nightmare Mode, you get Drunk Mode and can drink everything for free. Nice. I like drinking for free. This one might not have an anomaly because there was one in the last one. I want to see what's behind here. Oh, damn it. See what I mean? Alright. Let me see if I missed any achievements or anything. Locked achievements. 10 bells tour guide, reach the 25 bells. Oh, wow. Okay, so, the bell tolls, return of the bell. Fertile reached the 3 bells. Exile reached the 6 bells. Unalived player dies. End in sight reached 9. Reached 10. Underworld reached the basement. House of Cards, the mats flew. Bar slam, not allowed behind the bar. Close and personal, that's where the woman looks at you from the basement. Flying orbs of balls were disturbed on the pool table. Endless bell, flying ooze, not Santa. Full context, you get all items. Perfectionist correctly identified all anomalies. Ascension, you escape. 10 bells tour guides to reach 25. Hidden achievement. Discover the truth, explore the staff-only area. Damn it, see, I knew you could get in there, but I don't know how. Let's go to discussions. What are more subtle anomalies? One of the car posters changes, some beer mats disappear. I've also missed the rotated pillars and changed wallpaper a few times before. There's a guide with all out there listed. It helps. Other games like the 10 Bells. There are loads now. Exit 849, Cabin Factory. It's turning into its own genre. Dollmare, I've played that one. Cabin Factory, I've played that one. Platform 8. Twisted Gallery. Exit 8. Anomaly Exit. Mortuary Assistant. Haven't played Captured yet. Okay, so... what was that I was looking for? The staff-only room? Let me see. Explored the staff-only area. Okay. So, let's see... staff-only... Yeah, it had the same thing, nightmares. Solution seems to be once you found all the anomalies, barmaids there with newspaper, don't go up the stairs. Instead, go around and through to the private room. This time the staff room will be open. You can go in there and get the nightmare ending. Oh, really? Oh, what the fuck? It crashed. Hmm. Okay, so... hmm. Oh, hell, they're all fucking reset. Oh, shit. No, I'm not fucking dealing with that. Okay, never mind. Okay. Nope. If at first you don't succeed, cheat.
Newsflash, people, if you see one roach, just one, Orkin will find a nest in your walls you didn't know was there.
Buying travel.
I will check to see if these developers have any other games after we watch this video here. Alright, so this is the ending where he kills the wife. She goes into the cellar, he follows. That's the first bell. That's the second bell. That's the third. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, and that's all the devs. Yep, blah blah blah. We must find a way to escape from this hell. Ending 2, Ascension, find all the anomalies. Yep. That's when the local owner's arrested for the wife's murder. Wait, why is it blocked? Oh, here we go. Local hero joins police force to capture escaped murderer. Mr. Charles Jones, a civilian who helped solve the case of the Bell Killer murder, has been appointed as a detective to aid in the recapture of the escaped villain Arthur Hughes. Hughes, in prison for the heinous murder of his wife, Miss Claire Hughes, last spring, has escaped from prison last Monday. Outside Whitechapel Police Station on his first day, Mr. Jones declared, "So help me, I shan't stop till justice is served. My irons will find his wrists." What the hell? Books on human anatomy? You're shitting me, dude. No fucking way. Her husband was Jack the Ripper? Damn. Hmm. Let's see. Question. Have you played any other games by these? Oh, yes. Let me take a look at that. Um, yeah, give me just a second and I will, yeah. Alright, here we go. I want to see if this is anything different here. Alright, so this is... Yep. Yep, that shows evidence that he's Jack the Ripper. Okay, so, same thing. Okay. Good. Oh. Alrighty, let me... Alright, so Quirkus is, have I played any other games by these devs? So, Hillfork Games, Acrylic Pixel Games. Let's see. Okay. Long Gone, I have not played this. Explore an abandoned suburban neighborhood decades after the outbreak. Solve environmental puzzles with your cat companion and uncover the secret lives of the people long gone through the belongings they left behind. This atmospheric 3D pixel narrative adventure. Oh, and watch out for the zombies. Okay. Well, the only, the only other game by these developers is this called Long Gone, and I have not played it. Oh, what's this? Okay, so this is by Acrylic Pixel Games. Okay, this one is called, let's see. Gamble Making a Planet, Orbs, 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 10 Bells, Little Ghosties. Nova Jet. Hmm. Yeah, I have not played any of these other games, Quirkus. But 10 Bells was amazing. Yep. One of the creepiest... Yeah, Long Gone does look unappealing. I'm not really into, like, third-person, perspective games like, Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Yeah, I like first-person perspective games like, 10 Bells. One of the creepiest anomaly games you can play on the market. That doesn't make sense. One of the creepiest anomaly games on the market today. The graphics are exceptional. The atmosphere is spot on. And the anomalies are actually range from very subtle to in your face. I wish they would build a pub modeled after this game. Rating 9.5 out of 10. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Probably one of the best games on the market today is this game right here, 10 Bells. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Let's see. We've got Silent Reel, Drifted. All right, let's try this one. All right, this game seems kind of loud, so I'm going to turn it down on my end. Maybe I turned it down a little too low. Okay, there we go. Okay, this room is in normal condition. Observe the room, retain its current state. Don't overlook any anomalies. If you find anomalies, turn back immediately. If you don't find anomalies, do not turn back. Go to Theater 8. Okay. It does look like Korean. This. Notice? Remodeling? Okay. Grand Slam. Limousine. Okay. The boss's wife. Okay. Alright, so now things might start to change. Okay. It's kind of dark in here. I mean, I know movie theaters are supposed to be dark, but still. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. That was kind of stupid. fuck? What is that? Alright, this is stupid. Why can't I close it? Okay. Task manager. Let's see. Do 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 do. Here we go. Okay. For design, lighting, and anomalies. There we go. And we'll throw this stinker right down the toilet. Okay. Ugh. I think I have time for like maybe 1 or 2 rounds of Dead by Daylight, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Ugh. I'm getting sleepy. What the hell? There we go. Oh, what's this? That's new. Ugh. Summer Screams. Why is she wearing shoes in a pool? Suffocating heat is the least of your worries. Summer Screams event has begun, featuring 3-week cycle of your favorite game modes, new quests to complete, new collections to explore, and of course, sizzling meat. Week 1 Chaos Shuffle. Embrace chaos and embrace the unpredictable. Chaos Shuffle, the only game mode where it's morally acceptable to blame a loss on your loadout. When you load into a trial, each of your perks will be randomly drawn from the entire perk pool. Items and add-ons will also be randomized. New favorite build unlocked. Week 2, Lights Out. When the lights go out, there are a limited number of game mode-specific rules. Think of Lights Out as a hardcore mode of sorts, without perks, items, or add-ons available. Did we mention the map be entirely shrouded in darkness and both scratch marks and the killer's terror radius will be suppressed? Week 3, 2 versus 8. Fan-favorite game mode is back to round things out, offering the only place your killers can work together as a team, featuring mode-specific killer and survivor abilities. The cage system is high octane experience, a fan favorite for a reason. Okay. Yep. Play modifier, Chaos Shuffle. Okay. The 3 musicians around a bonfire already know it's about to go down. Sunshine or whatever. Summertime Smash. Wow. Let's play Survivor. Ah. Here we go. Sounds like it's raining outside. Yep, the rain has arrived. It is fucking pouring out. Alright, so we got Pyramid Head. Oh, fuck, what did I do? Oh, I ran through that shit. I'm in the cage. Ugh. Oh, shit. Whoops. Yeah, that didn't go over very well. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's the Tokyo Ghoul guy. Alright. There we go. The fuck? Okay. Let me try to fix myself here. Oh, come on. Oh, Mrs. Blitzed, welcome back to the litter box. I'm sorry you had to work today. I hope you had a good day, Mrs. Blitzed. Fucking A, man. Oh, fuck, that's it for me. Wow. Yeah, I'm getting slaughtered. I think it's because I'm tired. Played 10 bells all day, so... Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good idea to play video games when you're tired, because then you just screw up and then you start getting twisted and salty and tilted, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's time to start getting ready for bed. Ah. Mrs. Blitz, how you doing today, Mrs. Blitz? You doing all right? Oh, good. Um, eating cheese right now while waiting for Blitz to finish cooking dinner. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that Blitz is cooking dinner for you. Good. Very good. Well, I'm sorry you had to work on your day off today, Mrs. Blitz, but I'm glad that you're home. I'm glad that you're able to relax now, and hopefully the rest of your night will go better. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ugh. That's good. That's good. Does anybody have any other updates that they want to share with me before I sign off, from the stream? Any other news or any other questions or anything else you guys wanted to talk about? I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a peaceful day. How is Norway? Um, I don't know how Norway is. Unless that question was directed towards someone else. Oh, Ikaru is, in Norway, okay. Well, thank you, Mrs. Blitz. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much. That is awesome. That was for Ikaru, okay. That's good. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed my playthrough. Oh yeah, it's almost bedtime for me. It's almost 9 o'clock at night here. I enjoyed playing 10 Bells for you guys today. This was a really, really fun game. Hope you guys liked it. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what kind of game I'll play tomorrow. Possibly some more Dave the Diver, maybe. But yeah. But yep. And just a quick update for those that were asking about Buthead. He is resting. He had a little bit of food. He had plenty of water. Hey, Nick the Rat's sliding in at the last second. Nick, welcome back to the litter box. Hope you've been well, Nick. So Butthead has eaten a little bit of food today. He's had a lot of water. He used the litter box on his own. Yeah, I actually got it working. It's a miracle. Thank you, Nick. Good to see you. Sorry, sorry to sign off like literally as you're coming in, but I'm beat. But so just a kitty update for you guys. Buthead is still with us. He's doing okay. He's not 100%, but we'll see how things go. Cause again, he's very old. I mean, for all we know, he could be, you know, he could just have a little burst of energy and then, you know. But anyway, we keep checking on him, and we're just taking it day by day now, so. But he's a very good kitty, and he loves all of you here in the litter box. Just like Fatty loved you guys, and Blizzard and Snowball loved you guys. Yeah. So, I'll keep you guys updated on Butthead's condition. And, yep, and I will definitely see you guys tomorrow. So guys, thank you again for all your kind words and thoughts and prayers for my little kitty Butthead. And I will update you guys tomorrow. And I'll see you then. And, yep, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And always remember, please don't ever drink and drive. Because if you get pulled over, it is game over. Good night, everybody.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know